Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hi Joe, hi Bushblade, hi Bleer. Welcome everyone. Hey Robo. Alright. I think we're to a spot where we can start working on PvP. Which is pretty exciting. Publicly launched. I would expect release to be in about a month from now. No exact dates yet, but that's kind of what I've been telling everyone. Finally, back from RDC, all moved in, and ready to start grinding again. Alright, just getting the stuff set up, and we'll actually start. Hey boss. Hey Snow. Alright, so we're gonna be working on PvP. Exciting. So a little bit of changes since last time. I decided to completely scrap the loot changes that I made. I did a couple playthroughs and I didn't like the waiting and the timer and the slots or whatever. So I decided to scrap it. Even though I put a lot of effort into it, I think it made the game worse. So it is gone. But I think it's for the best. I did a lot of testing and this just feels a lot better. So I've been working a little bit. I made a mock-up. Well, these mock-ups are actually done by ChatGPT, which is kind of insane. Music is a bit loud. Okay. Is that better? If that's too loud, so let me know. But with the new ChatGPT 5, it was able to mock these up, which is pretty cool. And then I refined it a little bit so that it was just one page. I didn't want 3 different pages. And then I'm working on it right now. This is a very rough mock-up. Still a lot to do here, so we're gonna be kind of working on some UI for now, and then implementing this into the game, and then going from there. So a lot a lot to do with PvP, but I think it'll be cool. The idea behind it is it's gonna be like similar to Clash of Clans in a sense, where you can fight people that aren't necessarily online. They add ranked mode. This is the PvP is ranked. You'll have this rating with ranks. Hey, Star. If you Blester, if you just run the task like in VS Code, like Control-Shift-P, run task, watch Rojo tree. Whenever a file saves, also, I need to zoom. Whenever a file saves, it'll automatically run the script and regenerate it. Oh, it's RDC. RDC was awesome. I had an amazing time. Always a highlight of the year. Yeah, so I'm thinking for the actual like PvP bots, I feel like it makes sense to almost set up a like you save what your defense bot. I guess I'm open to thoughts here. Should it just use whatever bot you currently have equipped, or should you have to basically go in and click like I want to use this bot in the PvP section? I can imagine some weird scenarios where you're like testing out different builds, then you log out, and then you have a terrible bot essentially that people are just farming you for. No, I haven't tried the new Google one. Select a bot, use current one. Select a save slot for PvP. That could work actually. Hey Lua, no Clove. The UI objects literally, I'm using React, so the UI objects don't exist unless I'm actually using them. Like for example, if I go to build, things cease to exist unless I'm actually using them. Which is interesting. This is normal outside of Roblox, but it's very different compared to a normal Roblox workflow. But UI organization and script management for UI is pretty difficult. Hey Baldi. Was RDC? RDC was amazing. Was RDC different now that Roblox has a bunch of drama? No. It was really not like, I mean, they briefly mentioned like whatever, safety is important, yada yada yada, but other than that, like, there's really nothing different. Yes, I use React. No free schlep, no. There was not any of that. That's performance on UI work. Do amount of frames, elements matter? Yeah, so if the mounting cost, essentially the creation of the instance is high, then we don't want to be essentially destroying and recreating the frames. So something like the inventory, this bar has many elements in it. So that is actually always persistent, and you can kind of design it in a way that if it's needed, then if the mounting cost is too high, then just keep it mounted all the time, basically. Yeah, we got a DevX raise, which is amazing. Hoping to release in about a month. Depends on your lifestyle, Lua, and where you live. No, not hiring. How much is it now? The rate is 0.0038 now instead of 0.0035. Okay. Back to Figma. I've just been kind of messing around in how I want to lay this out. Again, this was a mock-up that ChatGPT made of Lando. Yeah. I do want to, like, it's a lot of information to show, but I don't want it to be like overwhelming, and I want it to be very easy too. So it's difficult, but we'll make it work. There'll also be daily chests for winning. So basically, first win, your third win, fifth win, eighth win. Each one would give bonuses. Yeah, Geek. I guess I don't necessarily think of it that way because, like, Robux inflation is also a thing. Prices have gone up in Robux to essentially account for that. So I would say, like, Robux and inflation in general doesn't necessarily correlate 1-to-1. So, like, the 8%, 8.5% raise, I think, is more significant than it sounds in relation to inflation in general. But yeah. You show your game framework? What do you mean by framework? I have a video showing how I set up my games. That's what you're talking about. It's awesome, Lando. I use React, yeah. I use React, but I use Figma to design the UI first and, like, mock it up. Because I have, like, a very stylized look to everything. I couldn't just use, like, UI corner and stuff like that. No, I do everything with React. Okay, let's just kind of do something like this. They called it something here, daily win track, which I liked. I think that this should be smaller size, like 60. Hi, Joel. Yeah, I will say the learning curve for React is quite massive, especially if you're unfamiliar with it. Because, you know, React is based off of a JavaScript. So if you have no experience with that, it'll be even harder, which I didn't have any experience with it, but it's a good transferable skill that is, you know, important. Or I wouldn't say important, but having a skill being transferable makes it more valuable just inherently. Especially if, like, Roblox isn't your end goal. But yeah. Yeah, Fusion or Vide are a lot easier learning curves. No, I actually don't know JavaScript at all. I pretty much keep maintained into Lua. I mean, obviously, like, I have a computer engineering degree, so, like, I've used C++ and Java and all that before, and other languages as well. But, like, in my day-to-day life, I pretty much only use Lua. That's what I'm trying to say. would you ever make a custom emote and upload it to the marketplace? I'm not really interested in that kind of stuff, to be completely honest. Also, I think it's dumb how the marketplace is set up. And how everything just gets copied and then taken down and then recopied. Are you ever going to add trading? Yes, I am. It was actually, I was between adding PvP or trading as the next thing, and I went with PvP. Does the 8.5% increase the DevX affect your life at all? I mean, maybe not like directly, like I'm not like, oh my god, let's buy a new house right now because of it, but like it definitely will. Like it is significant. It definitely is significant. Do I use Redux? I used to. I switched to Charm. I like Charm way better than Redux, to be completely honest. I was not a fan of Redux, and it was actually just making me slower. And it was causing, well, I won't say causing, but it was leading to unexpected outcomes some of the times, unneeded re-renderings, that kind of thing. Partly, probably because I wasn't as experienced with Redux, so I was probably doing some bad practices, but Charm, everything just clicked immediately. I found it very easy. What's Charm? It's an atomic state manager, which is different than Redux, where Redux essentially everything is going through the same spot, which is very powerful because you have things like you can backtrack and go back, like literally time travel back X step. Each spot in the state tree is recorded or can be recorded, and middleware is extremely easy to add, but yeah. Where did you learn Blender? I'm not the right guy to ask for that. I'm terrible at Blender. I just kind of mess around. I asked ChatGPT if I'm unsure, actually, and I do find that helpful, surprisingly. I'll take like a screenshot and be like, what am I doing wrong? And it will sometimes lead me into the right direction. Hey, how to? What's example? I'll show you my. If I go to my UI, let's just go to the build state, build slice. Here is my slice, which is similar to Redux. You have slices in Redux. My slice of logic that's tied to building. So, if you are building, true or false, what part you're building with, like that. The data that you're hovering, if you're showing energy, yada yada, what tab you're on. It just like, you know, they're atoms. They hold one value, and then I can have some pure functions that have no side effects. Just stop building, increment, yada yada. Atom is basically a state, exactly. And why use Charm? Because when it's extremely easy to essentially listen to state changes and have things depend on other atoms and be computed on the fly without having to be like, oh, I actually stopped building and this depends on building. And now I need to call this function. It'll just automatically do everything like that. So like if, for example, if I go to let's see here. HUD state, HUD slice. My screen covered atom is dependent on like 10 different menus being open. Not actually 10. But instead of me having to like check each time, I just have a new atom that's computed of these atoms. And this is extremely powerful because I don't need to essentially be, oh, did I forget to call, like, did I forget to update screen cover? It'll automatically. So, I don't know, charm makes a lot of sense for me. It is similar in a sense to the fusion values, I think they're called. Where you have like the computed functionality, and you can observe when things change and yada yada yada. Just makes it easy. I mean, Tardifun's RNG is still kicking in terms of player count, and monetization. But I am focused on this right now. Give it an inner shadow, like so. What else do I need? And another. Oh, that's what I have. Inner shadow -1. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to copy this effect. And then -1. What, something like that? I guess it is just 4 each time. Actually, let's do a 3 blur here. Yeah, Robo, it's fun. Unity developers that specifically scripters that use Linux. For Roblox development, it's difficult. Fuck. Especially in my workflow, it wouldn't work very well because I have things that just mainly Adobe products that just aren't supported on Linux. Even Roblox Studio isn't directly supported, so it would just be more of a hassle, and for me specifically. But I mean, works for you, works for you. I just don't want to like be hassled, basically. Yeah, Pebbleify. Yeah, and if something depends on multiple charm, if something depends on multiple charm atoms, it will automatically be computed. Like recompute that thing that depends on the things. Yeah, it's extremely convenient and honestly pretty dang easy to understand and use. I used to use Rodux, like I was saying before, and I found this so much easier. Dude, the Rodux boilerplate was actually driving me insane. Man. I found the boilerplate on Rodux to be genuinely so annoying. Having to set up steal a leaf. We ever update Tardifun's RNG in the future? At the moment, this is my focus. Right now, you maybe not the answer you want to hear, but
track of time, buying things online, and it's not like we need them.
stupid to set up Rodux. I mean, I was using Rodux on this game before I even knew what charm was, and I wouldn't say you were stupid. Like, I was doing the same thing. Just you don't know what you don't know, right? Until you find something better that makes you feel stupid. Why do you set up the images and text in Figma first? Because I have no idea what I want it to look like. And then in Roblox Studio, I'm not actually creating the elements. Like manually. I'm creating everything through code. So without a reference of what I want it to even look like, it would be pretty difficult. And I want like a... That's crazy in Dev.
So can we just
What was it? Eight, 12. Also, Pebblify, don't use React anymore, by the way. React Lua specifically is supposed to be used for any like, newer work. You prefer UI list layout or UI grid layout? I mean, they have different purposes, so whatever is actually needed.
Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day.
Got a shield gadget. I am. So I'm stuck in like a weird spot right now where I want the game to be very simple because I do think there's beauty in simplicity, right? And I don't want to like overcomplicate everything. So like I was really thinking about adding essentially power-ups that you could use during battle, like a one-time thing that you could do during battle. I think that would be cool. It wouldn't necessarily be more complicated. I mean, it would, don't get me wrong. But I also, like, maybe I just get the game out without it first, and then could potentially add that later. I don't know. That's actually been something I've been, like, trying to figure out. Yeah, pretty much Clove. Literally, yeah. I design it in Figma, and then just use that as the reference. Obviously, I get, like, the images and stuff like that, and whatever, but... Yeah, Grow Garden Strat, yeah. Yeah, I do think that's the best way to do it.
sleep for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love. It keeps me high. Keeps me high.
I know how to. This was just a screenshot taken from game. It wouldn't actually look like this. No, everyone says to use UI Labs. I just use HorseCat because I have no reason to switch. It works. What's up, KSI? Do I know someone who can make a bike system? No, I don't really know developers. Like I do, but like I wouldn't ever be able to be like, yo, this guy. Talking like bike system from that one bike obby. Yeah, I'm also not super in depth in like the storyboarding. Like I won't make stories for individual components. I literally have my one root GUI that renders the entire, like literally the entire UI, and then I just change what menu is open or whatever. Cat doesn't support Fusion. 0.3, 0.4. Is that true? That doesn't seem. This seems weird. I mean, it really is just running a function, so I don't see why it wouldn't be able to support that, but. Pretty much in dev. How should I do this? So I want things that like you haven't done yet. Let's say you're at 4 wins. Let's say you've claimed this one. You need to claim this one. You haven't done this one yet. We should maybe like let's say if you need to claim it, it should pop out like a button. So instead of it being like this, basically it needs to be like this. So hold on. Complete, paste. I'm just gonna like kind of line this up. It won't be perfect, but it's fine. Okay. This needs to go into here. And then I want it to be, I think, a different color, like maybe add a stroke to it. Would that help? Why does that not look right? Oh, because this is 50% opacity. That makes more sense. This means you need to claim it still. Obviously, this isn't quite right. I'll fix it later. This is just a mock-up for the idea. Maybe we go with green instead of yellow. Why do you do everything solo? I think I just enjoy the process more. Also, a lot of the times I don't know even what I want until I go out and make it. It's like for the lobby example, I wasn't sure what I even wanted it to look like or how it should function until I kind of got in there and messed around. That's not to say that's an efficient thing to do. I actually think it's not efficient at all to do it that way. But I don't know. That's just what I do. And sorry. I also just really enjoy the learning process behind everything as well. 100 0 this like a something like that. That means you need to collect it. Oh, but what about something you've already collected? Okay, hold on. Delete, duplicate. 3 there. 8, 12. Should these? Oh no, that's fine. Maybe these text just be a little darker. I don't know. Things that you have already completed. I don't know. I just put out a video on that exact topic, eh? Dark green? That might actually be better, yeah. Something like that. Could even make the icon a bit smaller too. And then any funny stories from RDC? I would say their AI, 4D AI is pretty hilarious. Not really like a specific story on my part, but just the way they were hyping that up and how it's just complete BS. They had a demo, or they had a booth where you could demo it, and it's pretty hilarious. It can only do cars, planes, and guns, and turns out it's not actually coding them. It's just using the templates that Roblox already provides, even though they presented it in a way where it's coding it, it's 4D, AI.
Cause we always give it one last try. Yeah, you've watched me break 1,000 times. Now I'm all
That one was pretty funny.
cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes.
What's RDC? It's the Roblox Developer Conference. It was just this last weekend.
I just wanna be happy, happy tonight.
Yeah, they focus so much on AI when I feel like that's purely for investors. Like, no developers actually really, or most developers really don't care in what Roblox is doing in the AI space.
I'ma leave without giving a warning.
Yeah, that just felt like pure investor talk,
Say goodbye.
which is whatever.
We
Their stock has quadrupled in the last couple months. I understand their yeah, I do use React.
cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't.
Yeah, I will say that, like, the main keynote is usually the most boring part of RDC. Like, there's community-led
I just wanna be
talks that are much more interesting, and that's where you actually learn stuff. It's unfortunate, Roids. Yeah. No, I met so many cool people there, though. Many people said they have seen my videos and stuff like that, which was pretty cool. I would say so, Bugs, yeah. Lots of the innovation awards. I will say, I'm fine with Grow Garden winning, what, 8 awards, something like that? 5 awards? I don't know how many. I was pretty upset at one specific award. And I'm not saying the game is bad or anything. I'm saying the award and the game don't make any sense together. And it's best use of tech. And I'm not trying to come out at Dead Rails. I'm saying I don't see a best use of tech in that game mesh, if that makes sense. But yeah. Like, I would have been more content with Grow Garden getting best use of tech, because they've done some pretty cool live events and stuff like that. I don't really see a Dead Rails gets best use of tech there. I mean, typically the best use of tech is like some technologically advanced stuff. Like, I think Clip It won it last year, right? And their tech is amazing. Like, I would have liked it to be more focused on that. Very interesting background, yes, I know. I just moved, so there's not much going on, I know. Okay, let's do... I don't know if I want to make these buttons. Or just a list. Available on? No. What's that web page reference off of? This is ChatGPT, actually. I'd like basically described a mock-up of what I wanted the UX to be for this, and it was able to generate basically a working mock-up of it. It actually amazing what it was able to do. And then from there, taking that and using my style. That was awesome gambling website. It does kind of look like it, doesn't it? Like I don't really want to do just pure text. You know what? Wait, let me look at chess.com. They have like a I don't want to like give out my username, but yeah, I don't care. It's fun. What elo are you? I haven't played in a while. I peaked 1300, but now like about 11. I've not played in like seriously in probably like a year. What's your League of Legends? Last season I played. Or literally last season. I don't know. They keep on changing how the seasons work. Last year, I guess. I haven't played this season much. Ranked. I was Masters 200 LP. Yeah. I've been playing League for like, what, 11, 12 years now? At A server though, bro. Come on. Who do you main? Mbessa and Scion. Mainly just Mbessa now. Ever since she came out, I've enjoyed the game a lot more. Think about WAC moves. I was trying it out in PvE. And it's okay. I don't think it'll catch on or really do much of anything, to be completely honest, but I mean, sure, it does give perfect hiding ability for ADCs. I think for literally any other role, it's pretty irrelevant. But for ADCs, it's obviously insane. And I think I think things will change with that. I don't know. I trust Riot to, maybe I shouldn't, but I trust them to come up with a fair solution if it ever actually gets out of PvE, that is. That's a big if. I don't know. I was trying it out and I didn't enjoy using it, so whatever, really. Hunter Rengar. Nice. How do you get the data from a metatable that was made on the server to the client? You can't pass metatables through server or through remote events. That really depends on what the use case is. Publify, I just changed an atom, a charms atom, and based on that charms atom, that's what determines if basically that page is being mounted or not. Yeah. I mean, I do understand that take, Barnacolium. Like, and I actually think you're probably correct in saying that. And I have even done that for some high performant like needs. Definitely the cleaner way to go about it, but yeah. I agree, Linda. Do you have all the UI mounts in one single script? So there's a root script that root UI. It's calling create an element on basically everything. And if I go to, let's just say battle HUD, okay? Okay, that was a really bad example. Let me go to clan screen. Oh, that's another bad example. Everything is like abstracted. Player profile screen. Loot confirmation. Here we go. Here we go. Loot confirmation. If you are confirming, okay, it's using atoms. If you're confirming, then we mount it. Otherwise, we don't return anything. The VS Code theme, bro. I think this theme's great. Hi, hello. How would you check when the hotbar button is pressed? Just dot activated, connect to the function. How to change an atom outside of the source group. Oh, I mean, so the states, like if I go to build slice again, these states are being returned here. So the module is returning them state, and it's literally just returning all the values down here. And then my actions just being returned down here. And then I can just do build slice, like require build slice dot state dot tab or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. So many people have recommended me that. Tremendous. I don't care about the icons. Do like Robo Rick. Gonna copy what it wrote here. Maybe get like an actual icon too. And then depending on if you won or lost, it would be I think we kind of copy this style. Maybe make it why did that not work? Oh, because we need to change. Oh no, that's fine. Like just like maybe actually do like let's scrap that actually. Keep it like that, and then if it's a loss, then we just make it red. Group, duplicate, move down. And then if it's a loss, we do something like this. I don't know. Minus 22 plus 18. If it's a loss, then it's red. How do you feel about the script sync? So I actually was trying it out because they had a booth available, and it is very far from being production ready. When I was trying it out, it didn't even support folders yet. IOSP. So and thing is, they were even teasing that last RDC. So I don't think there's been any progress made. I don't think there's been any progress made since last RDC, and I think they were just kind of showing it off again. But it's very far from being usable. Yeah, exactly. It is pretty sad. Because I know, I was like, it was pretty funny. The guy that was actually working the booth that I was talking to said he'd watch my video on the Rojo setup, like the VS Code, Rojo, all that. Yeah, tremendous it is. It's meant to be a replacement of Rojo, like a native replacement. But yeah, like I said, it's got a ways yet. The React Lua package. I'll send it. It's that repo, but I sent the link to the actual releases. I don't know if you want the RBXM or what, but there's also, if you use Wally, you can just use Wally for the package manager. Thanks, Lando. Appreciate it. After the Rojo setup, instantly realized it was ass. Rojo top. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good concept, like lowering the barrier of entry, essentially. Like, you could literally just have VS Code installed, have Roblox Studio installed, and just be good to go. You wouldn't have to do any of the extra effort. But, like I said, it was nowhere near production ready, so. How do you make such good UI? Watch the stream. I don't know, dude. I'm just... I don't know. Just been messing around, pretty much. Okay. I do have Copilot. Yeah. No, I don't use Net. Often use Copilot? I mean, Copilot's constantly running in VS Code. Okay. I don't like this top bar very much. I know that this is not completed either, but it doesn't look very good. I think I'm trying to think of what else I would even put here. But okay, ladder. Making UI with Visual Studio. I mean, you just need to use a, like, you essentially need to make the UI using code, is what it is. So using React, Fusion, Vide. How harsh is Nintendo on Roblox games? Very harsh. I mean, yeah, you can definitely get by, let's see. A good UI won't make the game popular. It can help maybe a little up to some amount, but like more about UX than anything. Bruh. How do I want to have this set up? What? I would fix the monetization. Yeah, I do. 0.03 ARP now. Seems like you have a lot of room to grow then. What's your most popular game? Defenders Depot 1 has 100 million plays. Most successful game would probably be Tower Defense RNG though, in terms of monetary. What is iced coffee recipe dropping? It's cold brew, typically Starbucks cold brew with mint. What's it called? Gobani? Gobani creamer mint. Can you say how much you've DevX in total? I would say over 200 million Robux. Where are all the tutorials for React Lua? There really aren't any. There's RDC. RDC was awesome. It's a great time. Always a highlight. Yeah, I met so many cool people. I actually didn't even go to the Q&A. I slept in. The Q&A is usually pretty boring, so if it's alt, what does that mean? How many RDCs have you been to? This was my 4th one. What's up, Bro Builder? How you doing, dude? Were you at RDC? Fair enough, fair enough. 2, and then let's put like an arrow or something. I don't know. Are there good docs for React Lua? So the issue is a lot of the docs just point you to the real React docs, which honestly isn't that useful for people that don't know React. I will say I think AI is your friend in trying to teach you just React Lua in general if you have no prior knowledge of it. Although I'd maybe recommend trying out Vide or Fusion if you want to just get into declarative UI. 'Cause I will say I think React Lua is quite difficult to understand. Quite a big learning curve. Want to try filming it? Dude, I love Figma. I think it's so easy. Like, genuinely so easy. How do you deal with UI strokes? UI scale. I want like a little arrow. Yeah, dude. Once you like declarative UI clicks, it's like you've been enlightened. Copy this arrow. Something like that. When and what's the next tutorial? Undecided. Undecided. I'm open to suggestions on what the next tutorial should be. I've heard lots of people object-oriented programming or declarative UI are like the main two. Put these in boxes. Yeah, this is Figma. There's plenty of object-oriented programming. Yeah, I agree. There are many tutorials out there. How many people do you think are currently using your general poetry? Not very many. Maybe like max 10. I don't know. I mean, I haven't really like put it out there much. I was planning on like actually adding docs and cleaning up the code, because I literally just threw it together and made it for myself, but then people saw it and wanted it, so that's why I just quickly posted it to my GitHub. But yeah, there are no docs, obviously. That yeah. Bye, Lando. Yes, tremendous. If you just add server to any of the, like, if the name contains server, so clan chat server, it will be in the server side, essentially. I think I pushed that. I actually don't know if I put that on the GitHub or not, in the GitHub repository. That's how it works in my local one. I modified it slightly. But it didn't originally do that, so I actually don't know. It looks like I haven't done that, actually. So that might not work on yours. Like this spacing looks weird. Import text shadows. It's actually two text labels, one behind the other. It is pretty crazy that there's no drop shadow option. Oh. I don't know. That looks okay. Any tips on sponsoring games? You start small and test for attention stuff, and then up your budget. How do you sponsor games? So what I've done in the past is literally just throw like 50 ad credits a day, I believe, for the first basically week and a half, week, 2 to 2 weeks, until it starts getting home recommendations. Varies per game, and then obviously care a lot about player feedback in those initial days, initial testings. Be very in tune with what the player base is saying, because the small feedback that you do get will be very valuable. If remind me later, tremendous, and I may do it. Probably write the JavaScript file in Loon. Yes, I actually should have just done that to begin with. That's pretty normal, Alexi, because the people you're sponsoring to is essentially anyone, but the home recommendations are not to anyone. The home recommendations are curated, so it finds people that will inherently enjoy your game to recommend it to. So therefore, you'll have better stats to people that will more than likely enjoy the game. Amen to this. Also, once your game has been essentially sorted, the stats are then based off of the sorted stats rather than essentially a generalized platform stats. Players from sponsor affect games ranking on home recommendations. Yes, but it's more complicated than that. Because essentially demographics. If the algo picks up that the people that really like this are typically people that play FPS games, it will essentially have a group of relevant players. It wouldn't recommend that game to people that typically like to play like Dress to Impress, for example. So that's why it's Grow a Garden, for example, is and Steal Your Brain Rot are pretty successful because they appeal to the masses. Appeal to bot accounts. I think that's a bad take. I'm gonna be honest. I think the whole bot outlook is a bad take. I mean, sure there are some bots, but I don't think it's as bad as everyone makes it out to be. Yeah, I know, Lux. Typically ads are useful to get it initially on the home recommendations. I honestly don't know in the case where it's like it's not like a massive game after, or I don't know, not even massive, but like I won't go into it, Alexi, but Lex is sometimes in the streams too, so. Explanation video on how the Roblox algorithm works. Yeah, that I mean that would actually be an interesting video. That would require a lot of that'd be a high effort video. I could see it doing well though. I do think I'm pretty knowledgeable when it comes to it, but let me. I wanted to do. Should we do the save slots here? So what was the consensus? Should your defense is broken Windows 11? Yes. Windows 10. Windows 11 sucks. Should your bot that you have always be just whatever bot you like currently are using, or should it be like tied to like a save slot, or should it be like you save a snippet of the bot you're using? And stats do drop when basically the broader the game is, the more players it has. But save slot last used. I don't know. Save slots do make sense to me. I think Stud's aesthetic just is Roblox in an essence. I think if someone really wants high fidelity gameplay, high fidelity models, not necessarily gameplay, but high fidelity in general, visuals, they're not necessarily going to go to Roblox to look. Any tips to get a good community for the game? I mean, just interact with the community, listen. Okay. So what are we doing up here also? So I do want to do like a shield thing, where essentially if you have a shield active, you can't be attacked, similar to Clash of Clans. But I don't really know how I want to have that set up. Not really focused on monetization right now. Or we could just start coding this. We should probably do the top bar, finish it first. I don't like how blurry this is. Yeah, maybe Robo. I do think save slots is probably the way to go. I think it makes a lot of sense, because you can quickly like just load and whatever, and then in the PvP menu, which doesn't exist yet, you could very easily switch between save slots. Okay, let's do a bit of research on Clash of Clans shields. Okay. Okay, that's like the actual monetization of it, but interesting. Okay. In RDC, did they talk about Brazil servers? They actually did. It was briefly mentioned, just saying that they finally have it. And that it was a lot of work. Yeah, it's huge. Or not huge. I meant huge isn't good. Yeah, we need a shield icon. Yoink. How long does that style will stay around? I think it's here to stay. I think it never left. I'm not using the new one, no. Okay, let's get a shield icon. Also, check this out. I don't want to show the... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna stop sharing the screen for just a second. One sec. Look at this. The ChatGPT literally made this. And it works, which I think is crazy. Isn't this insane? I just have the what, the plus, the like $20 a month one. All right, we're gonna make a shield icon. Give me a sec. Does this game have an official release date? I would say about a month out. But more to come soon in terms of dates on that. You make the flame icon sheet? Didn't know AI could do that. Yeah, that was AI. Alright, I am liking the look of this overall. There's a couple things. I don't know if I really like this, the records thing. I really like this section. I think it looks really clean. Obviously a couple things to do here, but once I get the shield icon, we can start actually implementing this inside of game, or at least setting up the UI. Maybe we could do like a check mark here actually. I don't know, something like that. I actually think that looks pretty good. Nice, tremendous. How long does a DevX request usually take to get accepted? It depends. If it's your first one ever, it could take like 2 weeks. But if you've done it before, typically 4 to 6 days, I think. Okay. I don't know if I like the sparkle or not. I think I like this better. Yeah, I think that's good. Recognize Derv. Oh, is he talking in Twitch? No, he's not. I sometimes don't read Twitch chat. Oh, is he here? Oh, he's in YouTube. My bad. Italian brain rot game. Oh, dude. Remove background and recolor images from chat. In Photoshop? I mean, it's just, it's Photoshop. I don't know. Just look up a Photoshop tutorial. Probably not the best one to explain it. Yeah, I was at RDC. Just got back. I think I like this. I don't know. Maybe it's just fun. That's crazy. get direct access to Devrel. I mean, I have like a private channel, if that's what you're talking about. So, yeah. Completely inverted. I think that's kind of common though. Funnily. And then we got to do. Dude, I wish my recents actually stay. This with pixel fix. How big did I just make that icon? 512? Jeez. How big the other ones are? I really did not need to make this 500 pixels big. Documents, League of Legends. I don't know, Alexi. I feel like it's just up to how you work, I guess. Um, Something like that. Yeah, I peaked Masters 200 LP last season. I have not grinded this season. Neither tremendous. I walk to Chipotle now. That's about it. Yeah, in NA. That's like what? Bronze 3 in EU? Just joking. Not here to help you right now. I mean, this season's been so long. I guess that's why, because they went back to the year-long seasons, which I actually think I prefer. Well, actually, I think I liked the 6-month seasons best. I think whatever they did last year's, was it 3 last year? I really disliked that. What's up, Zakar? Welcome back, dude. Hi, Trey. Yeah, I agree, Shadow. Is that like, I haven't been like motivated to even grind rank because, especially once you get past masters, it becomes such a chore to like, dude, I don't want to have to maintain masters for 10 months. You know what I mean? Like, because you have to play like 1 game a day minimum on average. What's up, my guy? No exact dates yet on playtest and all that. Okay, I think I like how this looks. I think there's a few things I could clean up, but for the most part, I think it looks good. Badge for last season performances. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, exactly, Shadow. Maybe I'll check it out at like the end of the stream, Barna, but no need to donate or anything like that. But if I'm feeling it towards the end of the stream. I do think this looks nice though. How's the tower defense game doing? Dude, it's honestly been very consistent. Kind of surprising. Like, I have not touched it in months, and the passive income on it is just incredible. Okay, I think this is ready to be put into Roblox. Yeah, exactly, Trey. The game's dead. I mean, whatever. Barna, it completely depends on how each game does, really. Definitely, Lexi. I mean, I think in reality, you shouldn't spend more than like a month or two on a Roblox game if you're trying to be efficient. Okay. Let's go into Studio and get coding. Yep, so we are going to make a new feature called VP. Screens, component, state. Yeah, Zakar. I just moved across the country, and then we just had the Roblox conference this last weekend. It's been a very busy couple of weeks for me, but we are back and pretty much all settled into the new place. So it's back to the grind. Alright, let's do... I don't want to do this. Probably similar to the clan one. Look at there, yeah, I'm really liking it. We're just outside of LA, and it's a really nice area. Maintain a game in the algorithm? I mean, to maintain a game, the game needs to have longevity. Players need to be able to spend thousands of hours in the game. Otherwise, like, they'll just eventually leave. Earlier, did X table... Is it custom module? I'm not sure I know what you mean, Pebblefy. Yeah, replayable, exactly. Like, if a game can only be played for 10 hours, it'll only ever be played by 10 hours. Yeah, Shadow, it's definitely a good spot to be. Let's see, I need to do menu. You study a STEM degree? Yeah, I have a degree in computer engineering. I mean, comp sci, computer engineering, yeah. Graduated 2 years ago now. 2.5. years ago. That's crazy. Feels like just yesterday. You use it in your degrees? I mean, not really, not directly. A lot of the times when coding like hardware, it's very low level, which can be confusing. But I mean, to be completely honest, I haven't done much of that since college, so yeah. I mean, a little bit of all of that, Malachi. Like, thing is, I wasn't like making any money off of Roblox or even doing Roblox as a job until my junior year of college. And at that point, I was already in my junior year, so I mean, I was close enough. Why not just finish? It was a lot of fun, tremendous. That's the kind of stuff that I really like coding. Is that like really deep, like back end stuff? Yeah, Trey. I've been full-time Roblox developer for four years now. And it's a lot of fun. I actually really, really, really enjoy it. What's up, doggy? What's up, dude? How have you been? Okay, I think I do need to do pages here, because this will bring you to a different page. Well, maybe not though. This is Figma. It'll typically verify the holder. Open a support ticket, tell them to verify the owner's accounts. Honestly don't know how it works. I know that they're very slow on verification check marks. I honestly don't. P1T? Of their own special selection box? Are you talking about like the Xbox selection box thing, or what do you mean? Okay. Passion Spoodle. I don't know if I would enjoy that as much. I know I wouldn't. Like, if I maybe, like, was really strapped for cash for some reason, then I don't know. It's just not what I, like, enjoy doing. I'm well off enough. Yeah, as a car. Let's do this first. I don't think it really does tremendous. I met plenty of people at RDC that, like, they say that's what they're doing, and I don't think anything of them. I'm using React for UI, and I'm syncing, or it's live showing with Horsecat or UI Labs. I use Horsecat. Oh, just a tad. It's for everything UI related, yeah. It's a UI library, framework, whatever. I'm creating the UI using React, and it manages everything related to that. Get the text label. Let's give it a stroke. SF2. Color black. Give it a drop shadow with transparency 0. React to drop shadows? No. It's a custom text label. Like it's just the custom component I made. I think it's best to focus on one skill, yeah. Like, let's make this a little smaller. So you only use horsecat, nothing else for the code itself, like server scripts and stuff? In the context of what, Mo? Like what's rendering the UI right now in edit mode? That's horsecat. Yeah, that's this plugin that's rendering UI. It's using basically storyboard, but storybooks, whatever. It's using stories, and in order for that to work, typically you use a declarative UI library like React or Fusion or Vide. Typically. Do I need activated text? What's the default orange defaults? Size. I guess it needs to be, it forces that scale, so it's supposed to use offset here actually. Let me just take this, make it there, imagine, please type it out. That's not even right, okay, whatever. Uh, 180 times 143 divided by 75. Wait, it was right, 343. Oh. Okay. 3 divided by, oh wait, that's just 143, okay. But this needs to be like 500. Keep looking up. I look up when I'm thinking. I look left when I'm looking at chat. Right now I'm looking at chat. A little bit longer yet. Okay, that's too long. What, 650? I think what we have to do actually. Ooh. Wait. A little jank, but whatever. I want to do my own text label in here. That's probably right. Position. Sure. Anchor point. Sure. Stroke. Something like that. I do think actually this should get smaller on hover instead of bigger, and then we can make this like 675. And then I want this to be smaller as well. That good? The Y 61. I don't know why this is doubled. Do you think find match or find opponent? Yeah, Lexi, that is normal. Yeah, that's very normal, Lexi. How many credits is 15k Robux? I sponsor. And I have a decent community as well, so that helps. 50 credits a day. Yeah, that should be enough. That's about what I did for Card Fence RNG. They changed the price of ad credits. I honestly don't know. I doubt it. I mean, the tab switching is like a little annoying on stream, but typically I'm just coding on this monitor and I have Studio up on this monitor, but that doesn't really work when I'm streaming. And then when they join, we need to call update. Okay, this is gonna end up being kind of a rabbit hole, but bear with me. We have to create a new service, PvP service, server, local PvP service, turn PvP service, and P. Type. And then we'll do we don't even yeah, I will need networker, so I might as well just create it here. Yeah, I will. Server new service. Okay, and then we can make a new function here. Function PvP service. What do we want to do? Do we want to update the day? Update daily. And then we'll just do local PvP or just daily stats equals data service. Well. Yeah, let's get it. Get player play PvP. We create a type. For type. Data template dot daily PvP. And then the PvP there. And then we'll say local day, create a function, like a helper, I suppose. Probably should be an utility. We not just return Oh, okay. If t then t divided by 100. Okay, and then we just do daily stats, local day equals PvP service service utils get day. Okay, so we get the day, we check their day. If daily stats dot day equals day, then early return. Otherwise, we set daily service set daily PvP when 0 day 0. Yes. Okay. And then when a player is joined, we need to automatically update this. Why not put return end on one line? Because that is against the style guide. If I save this, it'll automatically change it. There is a official Lua style guide, which is, I have it bookmarked. Where is it? Bro, what? Oh, found it. Wait for it. Boom. I mean, I used to do this too, actually. And that was actually my biggest gripe. I actually really thought this was cleaner. But I can live with it. Oh, what's the name of the extension that auto formats? It's Style Lua. Right here. Yeah, I find it best just use the official, because if everyone uses the official, everyone's code will look the same. Never need to worry about styling. Yeah. Okay, so then when a new player joins, we're also gonna need to use 10%. Local player data template. Type player data equals type of this is just gonna be an empty table for now. I know it's weird, but self dot player data equals service player data new player data template. Okay, and then we do this. Boom. And then when someone new joins, they're added. We will update their stats after their thing is loaded. So I can just do the data service wait for data player. How long does it take to set up a new project with Rojo? For me, it's really easy. It probably take like 2 minutes, but for someone that's never done it before, there's definitely a learning experience. Amazing. Okay, so that should all work now. Make sure we actually initialize it though. PvP service, whoops. Init. Thank you. Yeah, tremendous. I mean, I feel like that's probably just because there's 0 docs on it, and it uses like npm and all that. So that's on me. Whoops. Okay, so we did all of that for why? Why did we do all that? Oh, so that we could use our daily wins. Now I could do local daily wins equals use data state. And this is just a number. And the lack of comments. Self-documenting, right? Bad take, Kurgan. By code. Thank you. I mean, I can agree with that. Trust me, I agree. Composition all the way. That doesn't mean object oriented in general is bad. I think we're gonna have to agree to disagree on that one. Oops. Okay. So we create the daily wooden frame, which houses five of these. So let's do that now. Like something that would be inside of the utils potentially. Enums. Daily win. At 1 win, you need 1. At 2, you need 3. At 3, you need 5. At 4, you need 8. Oh, you need 12. Okay. Do you mean like parts inside of like workspace or replicate storage and stuff like that, Dylan? If so, you can use the Lua language server plugin. Yeah, I can show you potato. Lines of code. Two legacy server, so two server, one client. I don't even know where the other server one is, to be completely honest. It's weird. I don't know, LXD. Okay. So we need to loop through our daily wins here. We have two servers. Dude, I honestly don't know what the other one is. It's probably something in like core GUI or something. How do you, what's the command? Anyone know? Is it ISA? I have a good degree in computer engineering. Last name? What the hell? What is this? What even is this? Funny, is Roblox a side hustle? No, it's my full-time job. My position, because I make a lot of money doing this, and I really enjoy it. It's my full-time job for the past 4 years now. I plan on doing it for a long time. Okay. Oh no, I need to do that. Unpack. No, I need to do that. Center, padding. To me. This project? Yeah. I mean, it's obviously not publicly available, but okay. The shelves back. We're planning on doing something in the background. I was thinking about maybe getting like a big whiteboard too. Although that wouldn't really help my background unless there's stuff written on it, but okay, I need the, what did I call it? Inset frame? Inset box? Ah! What even is this? Hello, Noimad. This is what I want. That's awesome, Malak. Congrats, dude. Very awesome. It's global matchmaking, Alexi. It's global and offline matchmaking. So it's similar to Clash of Clans, where you can fight people that aren't online. Honestly, the UI, like Figma and all like that, is mainly just self-taught. Just looking at other people's UI and kind of reproduce something similar. Okay, that is good. Now the actual buttons themselves here need to update depending on if you've claimed it. Which I did not even think about when I was writing the data template. Let's just do claims. And it would just be a table. Claim. Claim daily. When? And then start by always doing self, update daily. When's good. Is against data loss. What do you mean by that? It's persistent data, yeah. It uses profile store under the hood. Okay, and then yeah. Okay. Your app data service get NP call? No. This is not actually interfacing with data service, or it's not actually interfacing with data store service. It's not actually. This is just directly modifying a table. Like this would never fail unless your path led to nothing. But then it's like it should fail. The actual like saving to data stores and all of that is done automatically. Yeah, generally just directly. I mean, I just have the auto imports. I mean, I guess it does like replicate storage dot whatever, but it automatically imports it like that, so I don't even need to think about that. Okay, so you set. We need also to make sure that you don't already have it claimed. Then we set it to claimed. Cool. And then if something is claimed, we need to know it here. So local is claimed. Cool. So we have is claimed and can claim, which corresponds to the 3 states. This is the you have claimed it state. This is you can claim it. This is the you cannot claim it. So if you can claim, then this image color background, image color 3 if is claimed, then color 3 dot from RGB else dot from RGB. Oh, we can just do new actually. And this is 26, 48, 12. 6, 48, 12. Okay. And then just for testing, let's say in our root that, let's just say data service, that daily PvP, what, wins to 3, and then let's say data service that claims 1 to true. I'm doing string indices because if you were to claim 1, skip to claim 4, the remotes really struggle with arrays with skipped indices. It'll just cut off the array. That's why I'm doing that. So that's why that looks really weird, and I hate it, but it's a thing. Okay. Did that work? That kind of didn't look like it did anything. But that one does look different, but like barely? You have a general module to handle the opening of all menus in the game. Well, each menu is it uses the menu component right here, which just has a menu ID, and then depending on the menu ID, it'll automatically open up the given thing. I've taken related classes to that. Yeah, 360. Any tips? Understand the bit masking and how to that was a big thing for me, but that was more computer engineering, so I didn't have to take like a pure assembly, but what was RDC? RDC was awesome. Always a highlight. Want to have something in multiple scripts, do something every second, would be better to use a bindable event or just set up a while loop in the init function. I feel like you need more context, or I would need more context to give a real answer on that. I don't know. Have I ever sold my games to a studio? No. Been offered many times, but no. Did Do Big? Yeah, Do Big's offered like a bajillion times. Not for this game yet. I'm sure they will, but for other games. Pretty much, OHAD. Yeah, their deals, if you know what you're doing, their deals are usually pretty terrible. probably have to change this. I will actually. Off about them. Why? 33%, you got percent for dev help, and then to make the contract an option for they'll buy more percent for a big amount. Oh, rip. See you later, tremendous. Bye, Nomad. Oh, it's because it has a drop shadow. That's why it looks really bizarre. Let's just say scale type is fit. The top right corner just looks so bad. Yeah. It's not symmetrical. I'm debating if I care enough to fix it or not, though. We'll do the right thing. Everything good, I think? Yeah, okay. I mean, could OHAD, yeah, I guess. I haven't really thought about that far. But hello, yeah. What are your strats for attention and monetization? Make good games. Be analytical. I don't know. There's a lot that goes into it. Wow, suddenly it's better. Who'd have thought? Okay, and then we need, what do we need? Yeah, I definitely try to be follow best standards, like, as much as I can. That was quick, tremendous. What? Oh. Like this one's like a slightly different size, kind of weird. What the heck? Okay, something like that, I guess. And then let's add the numbers to it now. I guess we can do this too. If can claim, then I mean, I would have to fix it, Ohad, I guess. I don't know. Let's add the number of wins you need. I mean, sure, I've had bugs in my games, yeah. Typically, if it's something like that, where it's typically pretty easy if it's something that just breaks the game. Like, oh, you have a typo. Also, that kind of stuff typically never makes it to, like, production either. Okay, cool. And then let's add the actual icons. Yeah, it's a plugin called, I'm using Horsecat. Although you kind of need to design your UI code in a specific way in order to have any use with it. Let me just do. I'm just gonna put a crate there for now. Okay, good. It needs to be a bit bigger. Yeah, like that. And then image color 3 is claimed, or if is claimed or and claim, then we make it white, otherwise darker. Okay, and then the size, if is claimed then it would be smaller. Thing like, let's try that. Okay. And then we would also have the check mark element. Don't need that. If is claimed, then we create this. Scale type it. Way bigger. Cool. Now, let's say we had, I don't know, we had 9 wins. And it looks like that. Let's say we had 9 wins and we've claimed three as well, which is the 3rd index. I know that might be confusing, but cool. Okay. So all of that will now automatically work. Fantastic. When we click it, we would then need to actually claim it. We also need to put the actual like look of the crate there. Does Rojo know where to put your scripts? I have like a something on my GitHub. It's called Gen Rojo Tree, and it auto maps things for me. It was a tool that I made. It's open source though, if you want to take a look at it. Okay. Then we need our recent matches. Okay, cool. Yeah, all of those are done. And then we need to do... We'll split this into components once we have like it actually laid out. Function. What, recent matches? Yes, NVIDIA it is. Yes, this is using React Lua, like a close to one-to-one port of React. What's the game? This is it's based off a mobile game called Cats. It's essentially you build bots by putting parts on them, rotate parts, whatever. If I want to make a bot that used, I don't know, this body, and let's put this cannon on it with a spring, so if something gets close to me, it'll punch it back. Put these wheels on it. Cool. Let me go ahead and battle. It's like a physics-based auto battler, and if I win this, looks like I will. Yeah. And there we go. So from there you kind of get loot and whatnot, and there you can see the spring in action. Well, you build up streaks, level up, get better loot, etc., etc. And right now we're working on the actual PvP aspect, because right now this is like essentially against NPCs, almost like a simulator-esque, like move on, gotta beat NPCs, whatever. But PvP is another major aspect that is gonna be part of the game. If I open up loot right now, you'll see I'll get a part. I only had a small 3 win streak, but I'll get something there, and it has bonuses as well, so you kind of have to think about that, like, yeah. Yep, the player builds the bots. They don't build like the actual shapes, but like they choose what they want. So like this body, you know, whatever then parts they want on it. Let's say I want that, and I want, I don't know, a lance. Oh, I don't have enough energy to do that. I don't know. I'll put a lance that goes like this. We have a dumper that goes here, and since I'm using a hammer, do I have anything that helps hammers? I have something that helps lance, which is right here, so that'll give me more damage, and then I go ahead and battle. Do that here. Admittedly, the bot I made wasn't amazing, but I think I'm gonna lose this, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is a completely solo game. Literally everything. All UI, all coding, obviously. All models, all animations, all everything. Make a sandbox mode for testing. So literally, what this button's for. It doesn't work yet, but yes, it'll be there. Why do you put client services and replicate storage instead of player scripts? Because interacting with player scripts that are a child of the player is very annoying to do. You essentially need to wait for them to exist, which is already horrible. And then when they do exist, there's now 2 versions that exist, because there's scripts that are in starter player scripts, as well as scripts that are inside of your player itself. So there's 2 instances of the scripts that now exist. This is unavoidable when you're like, that's why I only have the one client and whatever Roblox provides. So now when you try and essentially like grab a script, it's gonna try and get it from player scripts and starter player scripts, and it just sucks. So I find it just a lot better to just put whatever client, either then there's just one spot for it. Yeah. Right now we're working on the PvP UI. We mocked this up earlier on in stream. Looks pretty clean, and now we are doing it in studio. I mean, it's really up to you. If you're fine with having like services inside of your client services inside of Starter Player, it's whatever. It like at the end of the day, it still is modularized. It still is separate. Like, and it makes sense too. It's just I find it annoying to have things inside of it because it's literally a child of the player, and you're having to literally wait for that to exist. It's not guaranteed to exist, so it's just, yeah. Everything just goes into shared for the most part, but like stuff like server-sided scripts or server-sided services are put under server script service. At least that's how I handle it. And then UI I keep separate as well, just because UI is absolutely massive when you're using a like if I expand all, you'll see my UI is a lot of code, lots of scripts. All of that was just UI. Hello, Moomba. You look sick, thank you. And obviously there's packages as well, which I don't keep inside of shared, but automatic canvases. Maybe we should do this offset then. I have no idea how big it needs to be. Sure. No, I do everything inside of Rojo. Or inside of VS Code. I just did everything in Studio for that video to make it more accessible. Yeah, that's what it's based off of, Purge. Okay, let's modularize this. Oh, I do this. Okay. Yeah, the game is playable. There's so far four, oh, you can see over here, 4 tiers of weapons and upgrades. And then the actual, there's like a clash, it's like a tournament, whatever. And that determines, like, you need to beat the clash to move on. And there's 2 of those done so far. And the rest are like stupid easy. They're not actually like scaled correctly, but yeah. Amazing though. Actually looks so good. Thank you, yeah. Okay. I feel like we need to do like dummy data for the recent matches. Up clap. Yeah. How's the Cali crib? Dude, the new place is really nice. I like it a lot. I like the area a lot. It's been nice. It's been a big process moving, but we're like pretty much done now, so it's been really nice. Yeah, literally. Use Blink for remotes? No. I have my own networking solution. I don't think I need this anymore. Bro, that tweet blew up. Like, actually. Up derp. Yeah, dude, that tweet did numbers. Was not expecting that at all. No, I didn't delete it. What tweet? I posted a tweet about this game. I'll share it. Well, actually, I'll just show it on stream. 1.5k likes. That's a lot for Roblox Twitter. Especially like development. Did very well. Reletsky or whatever. I don't know how to say his name. Bro. He retweeted it, which was cool. Oh. His retweet got 700 likes. What the hell? That's crazy. Yeah, this is really well. I posted this the night before I left for RDC. I know, clap. Like, God forbid I don't make the bajillionth Pro Garden clone or Steal a Brain Rot clone. What's up, Ninja? One's beta? I don't know yet. We have like a few testers, but I haven't pushed anything to the testing place in a long time. I've changed quite a bit since that. Also, Ninja, you were at RDC, right? Surprised I didn't run into you. Sorry, clap. At AH? Oh. Wait, really? Did we talk? That's my bad. If I guess I didn't even realize it was you. Oh, it was a drive-by. Okay, that makes more sense. Rip. I don't know. Like, I basically need to figure out how an entire match would be saved to code this right now, which I don't really want to do. What do you mean save a match? Like, the actual back end of battles isn't properly, like, it's not actually set up yet. So there is no, like, logic yet for how a battle would be saved. For example, like, how do I know? Like, there's no data behind a battle yet, or a PvP match. So it's hard for me to even conceptualize how to do this UI, or how to set it up, because it's missing the thing that would actually set it up. So I'm just gonna move on to a different frame, I guess, and just leave it like that for now. Let's just do this, the defense one. Just move all this to a different script. It was never supposed to be there in the first place. Stylize button. What else? Daily win. Anything else? No. What's the first round? Are you serious? You might have a really old save then, if that actually happened. Also, the whole loot is messed up on the current live version, so might be rip. I scrapped the idea of the time chest and all that. I just went back to how it was because I kind of hated it, even though I spent a lot of time on it. But well, I'm just gonna keep something because I spent time on it. If it sucks. You haven't played since like the first playable thing. Yeah, your data is definitely messed up. No, it's not public. There's like 10 people that have access to the testing place. On TikTok? Someone was saying I gotta stream on YouTube Shorts, and I was like, I don't even know. Hey Earth. RDC was awesome, dude. It was a great time. It's always amazing. Welcome back, Mohammed. How do you stream on YouTube Shorts? Dude, I don't know. People booing? No, that clip was fake. No one was booing. I saw that exact clip that you're talking about. That was edited. No one was booing. Do I recommend React? I really like and would recommend declarative UI in general. I think it's awesome, but for a lot of people, it's definitely a lot to pick up. It's a big learning curve. Um, I don't know if I would recommend React if you're unfamiliar with it or if you are not willing to invest a lot of time into learning. I think trying Vide or Fusion would be good. YouTube videos are popping off. Yeah, they're doing good. If you've used React a lot in web dev, then this is like exactly what it was made for, to make the onboarding actually easier for essentially web development, web developers, or just people that have used React before. So in that case, I would recommend it. Yeah. Making money off the videos? A little bit, yeah. Not much. I only got monetized like after the my most popular video hit like 200k views. So I've made a couple $100. Like I think like 400 or something like that. But nothing like insane. But yeah. Income is income. I guess. I don't even think of YouTube as even income or anything like that. I'm just doing it for fun. But I guess it's paying for Chipotle. That's good. Yeah, I think Vide is, I mean, I personally have not used Vide, but from what I've heard, Vide is a lot more beginner friendly. I have used Fusion for my previous games, which is another declarative UI library, and I thought it was much easier to learn than React. But that's coming from a Roblox native standpoint. What's up, Kev? What does React do better than Fusion? I mean, functionally, they accomplish the same goal, but React, I think, has the benefit of the longevity, the community behind it. Roblox themselves literally use it to code like core GUI elements, the literal Roblox app. And there's just a big community behind it, where Fusion, I don't necessarily see the longevity. Also, I mean, with React, things like UI elements literally don't exist when they're not used, which does have a benefit to it. Also need to be careful with it. I think React is a lot easier to write bad code that ends up being laggy or whatever. Still Californian. Yes. They really are. Yeah. Yeah, there's an event with Travis Kelce. That was pretty funny. I don't know why him out of everyone. Like, that seems so random. Like, why not get like Mr. Beast or something like more relevant? Defense? Okay, yeah. I've not actually. I've seen plenty of things about it. But I've also heard lots of bad things about it too. Just that the maintenance is annoying. And I have no TypeScript experience, so it doesn't seem very relevant for me. Six. Did I make that? Oh, I got rid of the drop shadow. Okay. Probably like that, and then what else? Move it down. Yeah, I like it. And if you're familiar with React, I mean, perfect. It was made for you. Get on the Valorant grind. Dude, I don't really like FPSs. Yeah, dude. League is awesome. Have to sell your soul. And just play for 12 years. Hello, JF. Okay, and then... Hi, Barney. And then we need the actual bot. Which I should have a component for. Is Faker the GOAT? Of course. Okay, make the inset thing. Probably needs to be like... I have no idea. I'm just guessing. Client and replicate storage. I talked about this a bit earlier, but basically it boils down to starter player essentially will clone things into the player at some time that you don't actually know when, so it's possible that the scripts that you need literally don't exist when you need them. Where replicate storage is the scripts exist immediately. There is no waiting for them to exist, and then additionally the scripts inside of starter player and then the clone scripts inside of the player both exist at the same time, so now you have two versions of the same scripts, so it can be annoying when you go and require them. I'm not sure I know what you're talking about then. The client existing in, by RP doing replicate storage, and everything I'll use is in UI. Not sure I follow. The client part of the service, sure. You're saying you'll never use any client-sided logic? Okay, and then do I just have like a bot icon? This. So this does use viewport frames, but I've been actually wanting to experiment. So I did this a while ago, but I changed all of the parts to use. These are actually images. Every single part has an image. And then they used to be viewport frames. Then when you go and look at a bot that's actually constructed, it's still using viewport frames of the constructed bot. Same thing in their profile. Like, this is a viewport frame, and the quality just sucks on viewport frames. So there's an idea thrown around that I could potentially just reuse the images on the, like, on top of each other, just construct it by placing them where they need to go, basically. And I don't see why it wouldn't work. I mean, I guess the order in which things are, like, layered on top of each other, because there's some depth to these, but, like, if the lance was on top of the hammer, you know what I mean? Or the wheels being on top of the hammer when, because it's just a flat image, then I don't know. Yeah, I actually don't know. What app is this? This is Figma. There's depot graphics. I don't know. Should I try and do, like, the image approach for bots themselves, or just keep using viewports? I don't know if it'll work. Because, like, the way things are layered on top of each other, how do you determine which should have a higher Z index? Unless I just map out which one has a higher Z index. Yeah, Merrick. Like, I could just say... Yeah. Okay. I mean, that honestly doesn't sound that bad. Or if I really wanted to do it manually, or automatically, I could get the bounding box of the model itself and determine how big of a depth it has, and then sort them by their depths, and that would determine their Z index. That would work too, actually. Yeah, the viewports just suck. Like, they really do. Hinges. Oh, shoot, you're totally right. Well... the hinges exist in the model, like, already. Like, I'll just use the model as the reference and just convert basically the model's root. Yeah, every attachment would need. Yeah, dude, RDC was awesome. Had a great time. I think let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's make the. Let's redo bot icon. Currently, this uses Viewport frames. I'm just gonna make a new file. Bot icon new. .lua. How do you make it work with the UI part? You would use, so I'll use Paint for this real quick. Typically, what you have is you have your UI on one side, you have your services on the other, and you don't directly communicate with services and UI. What you do is you have typically a state management of some kind in between. So for me, that's charm. Okay. That's charm. UI communicates with charm, and it can listen to variables as well. Service can do the same thing. So you're never going over this barrier, essentially. So, for example, if I go to my, let's just say build state, build slice, I have a building atom, okay? A building atom. This is, am I building or not? If I go to state.building down here, and I go to my build service client, you'll see, I'm subscribing to the building state, okay, which is then enabling my bot builder, which is some other thing. So I'm using the building state here, and then inside of here, where am I actually setting this? I'm setting it within the UI by essentially calling, if I go back to my build slice, you can see I have stop building, and I also have start building somewhere. Oh, I think it's actually in my thunks, which is a whole nother thing that I won't get into. Basically, when a button's pressed, this button, it changes the building state to true. Okay? And based off of that building state being changed to true, UI setting the value, service is then listening to the value, and based off of the value being listened to, it can say, okay, now that we started building, we need to actually start the building logic, essentially. So things get a little tricky when you need to go directly. If you're not using a state manager, you're gonna run into cyclical dependency, which sucks. Okay, but what you can do is utilize signals to then, instead of having the, essentially, you can use signals to utilize an observer pattern and listen to state changes. Yeah. That's when I started too, R19. I hope that made sense. Like, I know that was kind of probably a lot, but that's the way that I kind of think of things. mainly because it's a transferable skill. It has longevity, and I think it's what. I mean, it's what Roblox uses as well. Like, the Roblox app is literally coded using React Lua. The core GUI is coded using React Lua. I think it has a strong future and direction on Roblox, where I don't necessarily think Fusion does. But it's also much harder to learn, in my opinion, if you are coming from Roblox native. Make polls to the 2 people on Twitch. I actually don't know how many people on Twitch. Pretty much, yeah. Nevermore. I mean, I haven't personally made any games with Nevermore. I've read through the docs and looked at it quite a bit. And know some people that do really like it, but not really for me, no. I also think Nevermore was made. It's very mature, but it also. That's like a plus and a minus. I have actually thought about doing that, Pippa. So maybe stay tuned. That's actually I've been wanting to look into that more. What are you working on? So I've decided that I want to just completely ditch viewport frames altogether. Because right here, this is still using viewport frames. I want to construct the bot models using the images. Because now that I have basically each part has its own image, I want to try constructing it using images. For state management, I honestly really recommend Charm. I think it just makes so much sense, and it's really easy to use. And it's very flexible as well. You can use Charm for anything, really. As for like networking, I mean, like I said in my video, you can make a very simple wrapper around, or technically a factory around a remote event and do it that way. Or if like you really want to get advanced, there are plenty of, I think, good solutions out there already. Technically, it uses profile store, basically the profile service, but profile store, under the hood, but it's my own custom data service, which is a wrapper around profile store. I have not. I've had. I know a lot of people, are devout to Jex, if that's how you say it, and the ECS, but. Okay. So I guess everything should just be a child of the body, which makes a lot of sense. So this image would be the it would be the no, it would be parts get bot props dot bot data dot body yeah, the whole goal with my data service is just make everything like extremely easy to pick up and to use, like extremely easy. I already do, Just John. I do post in the Discord. I do at notified. You might not be pinged or in the notified role. I do need to do this. If infinite yield on remote. Did you try and I'm guessing what happened is you tried to create the client remote and you either didn't use the correct, like you weren't using the same service tag for each one, the client and server. I mean, to be honest, and what it was working at my previous company, I learned a lot in terms of like best practices and that kind of thing. And just you pick up a lot over the years. Oh, because it's not part data. Yeah, just Sean. I would say either there's a couple potential things that could be my next tutorial video. Object-oriented programming, the kind of intro to declarative UI programming, which would be like Fusion, React, that kind of thing. Which I don't know if I want to make that, to be completely honest. And then we talked about this a bit earlier, but potentially like a whole video on Roblox analytics. They talk about how much Roblox devs. Bro! What's up, Flux? Don't reveal our secrets. Bro, congrats, by the way. Huge congrats, obviously. Thing is, it wasn't median though, Merrick. That's what I thought was interesting. It was the average, which was very skewed. Unless I completely am missing it, but I swear it was at it. They didn't specifically say median, did they? I could be wrong. I thought it would be a lot better if they said how much the 1000th developer earns, and then how much the 100th developer earns. No, I don't work for a studio. I just publish them for myself. Yeah, I mean, it's just how it works, even like real world. Not even Roblox specific. Okay, what am I doing? I've like just been staring at chat for the last 20 minutes. Typical stream. Icons? What? This returns generic. Icons. Oh, that's right. It is icons now. Oops. Props. Data. Okay, I'm gonna fix this. I just want to get it. What's here? Got the tiers, yeah. See, so it was average, which is extremely skewed. There was a median for all DevX that was 1400. Okay. But like when they say the average for top 1000 is essentially 1 million, is a little misleading, I would say. What do you think about the DevX increase? I mean, hell yeah. I was not expecting an increase. I really didn't think they would ever increase DevX. Like, ever. So I was pretty shocked at that, but yeah, the sponsorships on Roblox, they work great. Comes out to be 600K. Yeah, now remove top 100. I guess that's a good way to do it. And that would theoretically be the 500th developer? Or would it be, since then your range is only 900, it would be the 450th developer? Or plus 100 though, so it'd be the 550th? In theory. $300. That makes sense. That seems like it. Yes. Is type checking worth learning? Yeah. To me. I mean, it really depends on your goals, right? Okay. You get the... Just make a little function here. Little helper. Little function, get part icon. I already answered your question. Typically it'll look like this. When you first did what? I looked up paint and it Windows searches paint. Genius. It'll look like this, okay? When you first start advertising, or you first start getting home recs, the graph kind of looks like this. It might jump up a little, whatever, and then here, and then up, and then it'll find, and you'll see a little icon here. It'll be a little star, okay? And then it'll probably drop from there. It found its target demographic and whatever, and then it will kind of chill, let's say around here. This is one possible scenario. What does that icon at the top means? It means it found its target demographic, it found the game's genre. I'm really liking it, Just John. You've never seen that icon? Yes, you have, bro. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. I want to pull up some stats real quick. You 100% have. It's like a little star. You'll know what I'm talking about. Let's go to... I don't even know. Thing is, like, it only shows on like a new game, so I don't even know if I can see. It's like a... I don't even know how to describe it. It's like 3 little stars or something like that. I don't have any like new games to show what I mean. Maybe I got rid of it. What's it called? Okay, I'm actually not seeing it on my graphs anymore. Oh, I found it. This. Oh, whoops. This icon. Yeah. I mean, it literally says, I'm going to expose myself right here. Benchmarks updated experiences with similar players. And then you'll see things change after that. And you'll get, your benchmarks will literally change. And then the demographics will change as well, from what I've noticed. Yeah. Okay. Heart icon. Yeah, you can export it at higher quality. Like, just when I click on anything, when I go to export, you can change the scale of things. But what's probably happening is you're creating it like super zoomed in, like this, and then it's like 10 pixels wide. Is Lua the hardest language in the world? I think it's one of the easiest. Welcome back, Ahmed. You liking React better than Fusion? I would say so, yeah. Now that I switched to Charm for sure. Before, when I was using Rodux, I wasn't so sure. Or do you have that one setting too? Which setting? I mean, I export as PNG if that's what you're asking. Then we need to loop through basically all the parts. Which I can do using part pairs. I wouldn't say like tweening or anything like that, no. Charm is like for state management, like it instead of Rodux. No, Charm is a different type of state manager. What the hell? Like, dude, I always forget what this even does. Class. Class is the first, okay. Class node. Actually, all of the images are at, they're not perfectly square. They're 300 by 256. Forgot I do that. I did that. Yeah, data stores are in need of an update. I think data stores need to support session locking by default. It's pretty crazy it doesn't already. Okay, let me just try something real quick. If I just go into Figma and start trying to like build. Are the proportions right? No. So what if I just make this body like 2x the size? That's at 600 width. Then is it correct? No. Like, what's actually the ratio here? 'Cause I was just like zoomed out at some amount. I don't know if this is gonna work, guys. I really... How do you get a perfect picture of those parts? I made a workflow that's really cool, actually. Check this out. If I go to places, photo booth. And then I simply just run this. It will automatically take all the pictures for me. And then I can go and just export these pretty easily. Let me cancel it. And then I can just export them, captures, export. Like this. I'll show the whole thing because why not? Save/export. Export selection. I'll just save it to my desktop for now. Let me make a new folder, otherwise it's gonna go everywhere. ASD. ASD. And then when I go back here, you'll see the ASD folder. Boom. And then they don't have any backgrounds, and they're all beautiful. Okay, I moved when this one was taking pictures, so ignore that one. But it even supports like bloom and stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It has like beams and everything too. It's I didn't make like the actual plugin that's taking the pictures, but I made like the tool that did everything for me. Bro. Here, dude. Okay, so the plugin I'm using is called Photo Booth. It literally costs $10, okay? and then you can write code to basically set up the pictures, and then based off of like how I had the viewport set up, yeah, photo booth by Ego Moose, and then based off of and then based off of, you can like literally write code to do like the automation, like picture process for you, and then yeah, based off how I had all the viewports set up, I could just automate the entire picture process for me. It made my life way easier. And then I wrote a Python script to like auto resize everything because that resolution wasn't perfect. But there you go. Enjoy. No, it's actually completely changed like my workflow, because like I used to do like the whole like setting up like a green screen and everything like that, and then editing out like the green backgrounds and everything, and this is just so much better. Because then like dude, being able to take pictures of beams and like whatever, but yeah. To edit out backgrounds. Yeah, dude. Now you can do it for free. Boom. Well, $10, how much it costs, but yeah, I use it a lot for my previous game too, because there was some crazy like me. I haven't opened up this in a long time. Experiences. Nope, that's the wrong game. Like there's some towers that just had so many beams on them and like random bloom and stuff like that, and it was just impossible. Like this. How am I supposed to take a picture of this? But then you just drag it out here, whatever, and then boom, plugins, viewport. This you can manually take the pictures like this. I'm gonna get the other one in it, but whatever. Get the idea. Take the picture, export, and boom. Yeah, it's actually a game changer. Thing is, it's been out, like that plugin's been out for probably over a year, definitely over a year now, because I used to use it for my previous game, and every time I've shown it off on stream, it's always gotten that similar reaction. So it's kind of funny. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I think it's actually completely changed my workflow. That one plugin. No, seriously, dude, I agree. $10 is actually no problem. Like I would personally buy that for 500. Like easily. Okay, I'm giving up on the image thing of it. 500 screenshots of pets. Yeah, and then if you do like the automatic thing like I did, it takes a like depending on how you have it set up, but like you can do the automatic setup like I did, and then you just start the script and let it run, and then you never need to take a picture again. I don't care. I'm not doing that. No, the automatic. So the automatic picture taking is done using just a regular script in Lua, like a Roblox script, whatever. But then after that, the scale, like the image resolution was higher than I wanted it to be for like these specific items, and so I wanted everything to be like a very specific size and whatever. So then I wrote a Python script to resize everything outside of that. That everything was like literally perfect, like indistinguishable from the viewport like positioning and sizing. But obviously the picture quality is 1,000,000 times better than viewports, because viewports are so bad quality. Oh my god. How do I have this template? Bots 1. Okay, cool. I can just do this, that. Dude, that rage bait's insane. Clearly. After his Myers Haven clone. Yeah, what has he been up to? Also, whatever happened to that game? Because I know, like, it was doing well, wasn't it? Oh, wow. So the monetization was just non-existent. Dude, what are we doing right now? I want to make it so that the button actually works. Left sidebar. Gotcha. No. Icon 41. Part 682. Wait, can I just like print out pot data? See if it actually was anything. Oh, those are strings, not the actual bot data. I need to do how do I do it in the profile? Literally the exact same thing. Bot info. I made Defenders Depot 1 and 2, Tower Defense RNG, and I was the lead programmer on the Jaws brand experience, and then also I was one of the senior programmers at this company that I eventually left. And we're working on some cool stuff that I share sometimes in videos, but those never, like the horror game I was working on, it looked really cool, but never went out. It never came out. But I like showing it off. This is it. But then I ended up leaving this company to work on Tower Defense RNG. Ended up being a good decision, actually. But this was fun to work on. It's visually amazing and functionally cool, but it almost definitely would not have succeeded on Roblox, so yeah. People reached out to me for that. Got into top engaging experiences plus, right? No, isn't that for Defenders Depot? But then I mean I also have a channel now for Tower Defense RNG, yeah. Tower Defense RNG and Defenders Depot was enough to retire. I mean I'm doing well. Clap, bro. Is your ARP still 9? I mean, I haven't updated Tower Defense RNG in a long time. Let's check. I'll expose myself here. Keep in mind, it has been updated in like what, 6 months? Okay. Rip. Or even, did they remove monetization from this? Bruh. Rip. It was doing really good when I was updating it. Oh, this one I stopped updating it too, but right here we're averaging like 10. It's pretty crazy. I guess that's right after Christmas though, so that's kind of yes, but lots of 8s, 9s in there. Yeah. Yeah, my overview is kind of cooked. The fact that an hour playtime isn't even green is kind of insane. Or what was it? 13% D1 retention isn't even green. It's like $500 a day. I mean, dude, it has 1 KCCU. That's not bad at all. For like that passive income is kind of insane. Yeah. No, exactly. I've been like actually kind of surprised how consistent it's been. Um, oh, right. React's mainly just for UI. That's its intent, at least. I don't really even look or care about my other games. I mean, I do obviously care that, but I mean, they're typically like 200 CCO, 200 CCU. It's nothing to write home about. But I mean, they still get players, and they're still dedicated communities at least. Just cool. My old builds. They're pretty funny. I guess what we have to do is to wait. Can't I just do I wouldn't say I've been disciplined though, Cypher. Been reading chat for the last hour. Wow, clap. Happy birthday. True. What are we doing? Build service client. Get bot data. Doesn't update it, it dies. I haven't updated it in 6 months. That's what we were just talking about. It was making a lot more when I was updating it too. But I fear that you're just rage baiting. What's the best schools to do that? Honestly, I don't know, just Sean. I went somewhere cheap because that's what I could afford at the time. Dude, I answered your question right away, and then you asked the same question 5 different times. Actually, like 15 different times. Mods they're earning their paychecks. Good job. It's 6 p.m. Hello. I don't know what your name is or to read, but hello. Hi. revamp the map. I don't know if that's directed at me or not, but I'm gonna respond to it anyways. I think I'm probably just gonna end up hiring someone now that I actually know what I want on the map. Jesus. I want to change the FOV. What I want? What? That bar. What did I name this? Bot. I could have sworn it was bot stats. Not called that though. Was shared stats frame. Oh, because it's not tied to just bots. That makes sense. Profile bot info. Get bot stats. Okay. Stats. Okay. Stat equals start server. See my guy. No, I don't clap. Oh, you didn't say bye, Malachi. That's my bad. Actually, you did say bye. I'm confused if you're leaving or not. How much are you? How much longer? Probably not an insane amount longer, because I'm getting hungry. DoorDash T-bill. I had T-bill twice this week already. I don't want T-bill. And they messed up my order one of the times. I was so sad. It was really devastating. Any cool places? Honestly, not really, Kev. I had my Roblox conference this last weekend, so I was really busy with that, and we've just been like unpacking and all that. So it's been busy. We haven't really like been able to just relax, I feel like. Dude, you guys know like Mr. Beast, like the Carl Jacobs? He was at my hotel. He was at the RDC. And when I was walking out of the elevator, or walking into the elevator, he was walking out. And I didn't say hi or anything, but it was interesting. Yeah. How do I make this work? Or got nervous? No, I just hate the celebrity glaze. I think celebrity glaze is so cringy. I refuse to be part of it. like actually. I don't know if anyone else is like that, but like. How do I make this fit? I guess we can just use like the whole frame. We can even make it longer too. And then put that thing down there. Eyes. Make this like 0.8 instead. Because we really only need a couple buttons down here to swap between. Oh, wait a minute. Position. It seems to be like 0.1, 0. And then there'll just be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here for which bot you want to have selected. Damn, still not enough room though. Well, I can make this frame larger. Like 260 maybe. I don't need that much space out of this one. And then change the FOV to be like 35 instead. I do think we gotta move it up just a little bit too for some reason. Like not offset. Which means our camera needs to go down. Which means 0, -1, 0. I mean, maybe I just live with it. Who cares? Cool. And then okay, to make, I almost want to do the loading thing now, so you can actually load different save slots now, so that we can get this working here, because I don't even know what to make it look like. Yeah, so maybe I'll do the loading next. I think it'd be really simple. Like, it's just like literally 1 through 5. And all the logic behind loading and all that should already work. Some random sauce. Like, I already have everything here. And I already have the logic of which bot you're on, that kind of thing. Like if I go into build service, I could already use all of that. Well, the beautiful thing about my builder thing is it's disconnected from the rest of the world. All it has is part data, so it doesn't matter what my data is as long as I'm passing it the correct data. Which I am. Is when the index updates, we do update bot, which we say self get bot data, which grabs our bot index from there. Okay. So I think we can do this without having to mock anything up. Like, I think should like just 1 through 5 slide out, basically. Hold on. Do I have like a... Pogo Simulator 2? Is the game out? cooked. I could just do like something like this. Yeah, I'm just worried it takes up like an absurd amount of room. We could maybe use I'm just gonna make this in Roblox. It'll be in build, features, building, components, right sidebar. Logo function, what's it called? Brain. Plot selector. Current slot equals use data state. Bot index. This is a number. Shown. Shown set shown equals use state false. I guess why is this called save button? I don't even know what it does. Slots shown, set. Let's do this. So if you user input service, input began. Dude, what am I doing? And then just if not GUI and input dot input user input type equals enum dot user input. Okay. So if you tap outside of the GUI, it will set slot shown to false. Import if is building dude, I hate the way I'm doing this. Let's just make a new atom for it. Slots shown. That's if we want to show it or not. And then it also depends on if we're building. So I need to make I need to listen to basically the building part and building. So if building part or building change, then we need to automatically say slot shown false. I need to do building, subscribe, or is it charm? Subscribe to building. What did I mess up? I need to look at the docs. Actually, wait. Oh, it's a dot subscribe. That makes more sense. Building. Subscribe. So if you're not building, then we need to say slots shown false. We set slots shown to false, and then also, if we are building with a part, so we start building with a part is what this means. Then we say, not confusing at all, building part and selected part. Then we say slots shown false again. Okay. Yeah, Charm is a state manager, state management system, that allows you to have like things depend on each other easily, and it works really well with React. If you just click anywhere that's outside it, then we'll say build slice dot state dot slots shown false. Yeah, dude, it's insane. Okay. And then thing is, this only needs to be active if so if slots are not shown, just early return. Good, good. That makes more sense now. Hello. And then hello, Izan. Don't need that. We do care about the current slot now. I mean, should I just do if slot shown? Okay. This needs to be 300? I don't know. And then position be row. This would be 0.5. This would be 1. Okay. Oh, I don't actually have the activated function yet. Activated slot shown equals not slot shown. Call boolean value. Oh, because I need to do build slay state slot shown. Yeah, I should really. I'm being sloppy. I should just have a toggle. Toggle slots. Okay. And then this needs to be like, I thought you were learning how to code clap. Are you still doing that? Gave that up for Valorant. Fair, fair, fair. Hey, Lua. Too bright. Okay, that works. And then let's just do this. React, create element, UI list layout, horizontal alignment right, center, sort order. Okay, that's fine. And then I mean, this is kind of paining me. I could very easily just use this. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. What was that called? Tutorial. Oh, I'll find it in top bar. HUD top bar. Notification. Quest. This. better practice to do that. Oh, I didn't save. Like, why isn't it working? Okay, and then we gotta change the slice scale. Slice scale to be like quarter of that. Okay, not a quarter. Why does that cut so weirdly? Let me actually redo the slice scale because that. Alright. Sure. Yes, all UI is created in Figma. Well, I guess some Photoshop too, but mostly Figma. Not what I wanted at all. Oh, some of the icons, I'll use AI and then retrace them or modify them. Like, for example, like this loot crate, these three are AI, and then I retraced it in Figma to basically create all the different versions of it and touch it up, obviously. But all of, like, the frames and stuff like that are just purely Figma. Yeah, like I've been considering it, but it's kind of a daunting task. There's so much that goes into it. Yes, yeah. I don't think we want any padding now that I think about it. And then the size, that. And then, now that I'm really thinking about it, I don't like this at all. I just want to get rid of this. And yeah, not even use an image for it. And have this kind of be its own thing. And we can make it smaller. 40 thickness to maybe a little bit bigger than that. Okay, then maybe we could put a background. And this background will be size. Dude, I just wanted that. Didn't want. Except it will be a little bit smaller. Position to the middle. Background transparency of like 0.5. Background color 3 of off-white. That, what is this? How to donate? I don't have donations turned on. I appreciate it, but just doing this for fun. Don't expect anything in return. What is this called? Corner radius. It really is called that. Okay. Should have trusted the AI. What does that look like? Okay. Let me. Yeah, so I've used Fusion in my previous project, Tower Defense RNG. That's purely all done in Fusion. And then coming to this project, I really wanted to try out React. Mainly because of the longevity behind it. You know, it's used, it's a transferable skill. Roblox themselves uses it. I just see it being the future of the platform as a whole. I think I really just wanted to learn. Rip clap. No, I don't stream them all. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know what. Like it needs some kind of. Yeah, that might be my next tutorial. We'll see. That's definitely been one of the most asked for, but it's a pretty daunting task. It's a big tutorial to make. Lots that goes into it, and yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. But okay, I need to export this anyway, so that. What do I even name that? Question button. Where? Not at all. Yeah, I just kind of throw things literally everywhere and everywhere. Dude, the YouTube ranking chat rank system works in mysterious ways. If selected slot equals props dot slot num, then 0 else 0.5. And then make the numbers slightly smaller. I don't use and and or instead of statements because it follows the style guide. Also, it just reads easier. Like, you can literally read this and it makes sense. The and or thing is not intuitive to someone that's just reading it, that isn't familiar with the language. I do everything for this game. Completely a solo project. I use the one that I made. It uses Profile Store, but it's like a layer on top. Just for ease of use, pretty much. I haven't worked on the maps in a long time now, but if you're asking, like, did I make this map? Yes, but it hasn't been touched or updated in a long time. Okay, that should do the networking. It'll immediately update on the client. Okay. Now, I legit just use the toolbox for all my sound effects. Cool. Easier to learn? I would say Fusion. That seems to work. I think that the number should maybe be transparent though if they are not selected to be unified with Why is it so hard to create games? A lot of effort. A lot goes into making a game. Alright, there we go. Three versions of the game equals React components. Probably more, but yeah. What's my game about? It is a robot battler where you kind of build bots. It's based off a mobile game called Cats, but you build bots like so. Attach some weapons to them. Sure, I'll do that. And maybe I want one of those. And then there's some gadgets too, like for example, but I don't know, this here. Then you go ahead and battle against other robots, and you basically try to beat them in like a physics-based battle. And it looks like I'm gonna win this one. And when you win, you basically increase your streak, increase your loot. And then once you've won enough, I'm gonna lose this though. Well, it's gonna be close. No, I lose. Then you open up the crate, which this can be a really crappy one since I only had a 2 streak. But normally you'd get parts if you have any kind of streak. And new parts, and then kind of loop continues. And then there's clans as well, which is pretty cool. This whole system is really cool in my opinion. It's similar to like Clash Royale, where you can basically see people that aren't even inside your game see their bots, look at their clan. You can even request parts. So for example, if I wanted to upgrade this one, I could request parts and people could then donate. And we can talk. Wow. Yeah, Rain, it's I'm pretty proud of it. There's a lot that goes into it. And then besides that, there's the whole like clash system, which is essentially the main like progression. Like think in simulator you go to different zones. For here you need to beat basically the 5 NPCs to get to the next zone. And it'll do like a 3, 2, 1 countdown. And then I'm gonna lose this because my bot is trash. Well, actually, I might win if it doesn't. Okay, okay. Then it would bring me to the next one, but you have to beat all 5 in a row, right? And I don't think I'm gonna win this one. As soon as I get close to him, he's gonna shoo me away. Yeah, so I'm gonna fail the crash. The clash. But right now we're actually working on PvP. This is in progress. We made this UI earlier in the stream, and we're working on PvP. But I actually was just working on this loading different save slots, because I wanted to add save slots here. We were like a little sidetracked, but that's kind of the gist of the game. Yeah. How long you been working on this? About 3 months now. Maybe a bit longer, but I moved in RDC and all that. Like, I would say actually 3 months. What will you do if your game died? Make a new game. Alright, I think that's gonna be it for me though today. I am quite hungry. And this is a pretty long stream, so GG. Thanks for tuning in, and I will see everyone some other time. Goodbye.